Test, test, test. Alright, what's up guys? Today I have got to go through and do this entire game over again because when I transfer data, this was the first game I ever got on the Oculus when I got it last Christmas, and I hate that I started off with such a banger because it's still in my top 3 favorite games I've ever played in VR. What's up, Amanda? So, you know, it's hard for me to talk a lot in the stream and play VR at the same time, but I will do my best to got a boss fight coming up here. Does everything sound right? Hey, what's up, Tanya? Y'all tell me, obviously this is with the Pro. I've never streamed with this one. Y'all tell me if everything sounds right, like the game sounds not overshadowing the mic. Again, y'all know it's very difficult for me to stream in VR. There is a way I've been reading about, but I just have not. Shit. I know what's waiting for me in here. Everything sound good? Sounds good? Perfect. Alright. Let's do this. Probably gonna get my ass kicked. I knew it. clear. Oh. Oh. Woo. I know it don't look that great to y'all out watching the stream, but in this game it feels quite realistic. Okay, that made no sense. Anyway, guys, I've been sick for like, I swear to God, I've had this cold for it seems like 2 weeks, and I'm mostly better. I just can't shake, like, the last 5%. I hear some dumbness up here. They do these weird, creepy sounding chants all the time. Like, they're not zombies, but they're like, they're still all fucked up. I don't know what's wrong with these people. But shit. Keep hearing shit behind me. Oh. So anyway, yeah, I've been sick, so I haven't been streaming. That's where I've been. A couple of you have written me, been like, "Hey, Tim, where have you been?" I've just been sick. I haven't felt like doing shit. Let's see what's behind door. Oh. Give me all the gold. What's my... Oh, were you in the hurricane, Amanda? Somebody else I was just talking to was dealing with it. You know, Darius came over last night and we lost power here. It was like barely even raining. I think some idiot hit a fucking The last 3 times my house has lost power, I've called the power company, and every time it's been that somebody couldn't drive and they hit, uh, what do you call it, a pole or whatever. Bitch. Oh. I don't like these little spider things. Tell me I have room for it. Oh, I don't have room for it. Shit, I gotta get rid of something. Because I need that. Wow, man. This is gonna be tough. Alright, it's time to play Tetris. Alright, so maybe I can, like, let's see here. That's not helping at all. Well, this. Get rid of that. And. Man, I don't want to have to get rid of a lot of this stuff, but. That rocket launcher. They're super expensive. Okay, so I can load my shotgun up and maybe get rid of that box. Yep. Okay. The mines. 7. The TMP is full. Probably not enough room there. Shit. Okay. What can I afford to get rid of here? Man, I don't really want to. Please let that be enough. Okay. Let me check the chat real quick if anybody's trying to talk. Yeah, we were lucky. I was in Brazil during Oh, I've never been to Brazil, Tanya. I would love to go. Oh, I just noticed that I have the wrong game selected here. Not that it really matters, but how's things going with your man, Amanda? That's been like over a year now, hasn't it? I gotta admit, I didn't think it was gonna last that long. And you got a VR set. Shit. You got a VR set. Is he letting you use it ever, or is it just, fuck. This is right back where I was.
Got some rare things on. What are you buying?
Extra large case, that's what I need.
What are you selling?
And I probably don't have enough to sell. How much is this? Give me. That's not enough.
Is that all, stranger?
Not enough.
Thank you. What are you selling? Is that all, stranger? Thank you. What are you buying?
Find some more money. You got 2 sets?
Leon, I got it.
Yeah, me and Linda have been watching. I finally figured out how to actually. I'm doing it right now as we speak. So I'm burning all the 3D Blu-rays. I bought like 200 different 3D Blu-rays, and I'm burning them all to my computer so we can literally. I set my computer up as a server. So we can go to big screen and access, and these movies are gorgeous. They're 4K and in 3D. The best quality I've ever seen watching them in big screen. Now the file size is absolutely huge. So I had to buy a really big hard drive, like 14 terabytes, because I'm trying to put like 500 or 600 movies on this thing, but I can't tell you how much fun it's been watching movies in 3D. It's even like shitty movies that you would never really want to watch in 3D. It's worth watching. Like, I got this movie in the mail today, and I'm very excited to watch this. This is The Wizard of Oz. I don't know if it's a prequel or a... I saw it when it came out, and I remember it was pretty good. You can watch them together if you have a server set up for your basically whoever's on your Wi-Fi can. So that's what I'm trying to do, is figure out a way that I can trade movies with people, or I even thought about like making a hard drive that had like 100 3D Blu-rays on it, and then, you know, for people that want to buy it, because to rent a 3D movie in big screen is $5 per person. But to buy the Blu-ray, I mean, if you buy them new, they're like 35 to 40 bucks for the 3D Blu-ray. But then what happens is they compress them most of the time because they're such large files, which takes away the quality. So I'm not compressing any of them, so they're huge files. But I can't tell you, like, I've never seen a movie look better than the way these are looking. Like, it's so clear, the colors are so vibrant. I mean, it's like a whole nother experience besides the 3D part, just in how good the picture is. So if you guys have like a desktop or a laptop, you set up a folder, and you have to have a 3D or a Blu-ray drive for your PC. You have to have some software. So like I spent like $1,000 buying a hard drive, not including movies, but software, hard drive, just shit to be able to do it. And then I've just been buying collections. So like I have some 3 and 4 copies of the same movie, because obviously when you're buying a collection you don't get to pick. But there's 1,450 3D Blu-rays, believe it or not, that have been made. And I want to have it's like my new hobby. I want to have the largest 3D. Ooh. It's making me buy another $115 service here, because some of them have like this weird copyright protection on them that lets you not put them on your computer, even though like I own the movie, so it shouldn't be a problem. But $8 in tax, $123 just to remove. Thank you for your order. Okay, so let's try that again. Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's taking me hours and hours and hours and hours to get all these movies done, but, you know, once I have them done, like, I think Linda and I, we've watched like 3 movies, but I think I already have like 60 or 70 that are done, and I've got stacks sitting here of movies. So while I'm sitting here, I'm like, it takes about an hour, hour and 15 minutes to copy each one to your computer, and you know, then if you want to do like subtitles and all that shit, it's an even bigger process. But then, you know, once you have it done, it's good for forever. You know, my biggest nightmare would be that my fucking hard drive died, but Darius is gonna get another big hard drive, and I'm gonna copy all these over to his so that, you know, I have a backup and he has a backup. He brought over all his 3D Blu-rays last night, and I went ahead and did them all for him. So, how do I activate this shit? Maybe I need to close this. Try to reopen. Oh yeah? Well, if you have any 3D ones, you can send them to me, and I'll copy them and then mail them back. And if you want the files, they're really big files, so ideally, the best thing for you to do would be to send me an external hard drive that's at least a terabyte. A terabyte will get you, they're usually 30 to 40 gigs each, so a terabyte might get you 30 to 40 movies. And then, yeah, you and your boyfriend, as long as you're in the same house, you can both watch them. But I mean, like Black Friday is right around the corner. You should be able to get a terabyte hard drive for like probably $40 or something. I mean, hard drives have come down a lot. And you can tell me like what kind of movies y'all want, and I'll just put them on. I'll give you a little. I got like I'm getting most of the Marvel and DC, like the shit that you know is gonna look good in 3D. But I got a lot of kid movies too, like the Disney shit. You know, not that I'm interested in that, but other people may be. Like I just did Tangled and Finding Dory, and I'm trying to think what other fucking Monsters and Aliens and Beauty and the Beast. You know, next level stuff. Alright, now this shit better work. Spend another 100. This software company, I swear to God, man. That's the people making the real money. Alright, boom. And boom. Boom. And boom. And boom. Alright. Yeah, I never thought I would be buying Blu-rays again. Like, you know, I stream, so it's like I never was interested in owning, but the VR 3D shit has just been such a game changer, man. It's just such a good experience. Like 4D is like worth going to the movie theater. Oh, shit, I remember this part. I'm about to rescue a girl. Sorry, girl, this gold is more important. We'll get to you. We'll get to you, don't worry. She's kind of a pain. She follows me around half the game, and people always grabbing her, trying to take her, and she's always screaming and crying like... I need that money, girl. Alright, quit your grunting. Jesus.
Allí están.
Shit. This desk is getting in my way here.
The door's locked. I can't open it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I got the key. I can get out.
Good. Alright. Oh, now I'm playing as her. Okay, she's got a flashlight, and she is not afraid to use it. I hit somebody with this thing? Alright, girl, we gotta find some jewelry or something. I need some money. Definitely I'll take that, because I know... Oh boy. Fuck am I don't have no weapons. Tell me she's got something that I can... No weapon. Let's see. Don't do it. This dude's tripping. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh my God, my desk is in my way.
Mátalo.
Oh. 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 Whew. Another fucking gun would be great. Okay. Okay, we can make. We're just gonna give me some health. There's nothing I can steal. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. We got another switch back here, though. This fucking cord. Huh. Well, that was. Another one. I'm a little confused here. That one I had already gotten to, so if I hit that one again, nothing happens. Okay. What the fuck is going on here? I can't hit this shit because of my desk. Okay, there's gotta be a way to. There we go. that. Definitely take that. It's a little creepy. Why do I feel like these guys come alive? I think they do on the way back. Oh, I remember this fucking shit. It's a puzzle. Okay. Where's the thing? I need to make that. Okay. So that means I need those leaves. No. No. It's not. Oh my god. Okay. That's right. And now I need... Okay. Those two are right. The crown. Where do those balls go? This needs to all go over. Dude. Okay, the little thing goes at the bottom. That's those two tiles. So this. So close. One out of whack. literally just need this one to go there. Swap those two. I'm not understanding this. Shit. The little thing is going this way. So I need those to get low. Like that. That's again correct except for one. How the fuck do I get that over there? Those are backwards. This is painful for the few of you I know are watching me. Like, this is really fucking embarrassing. Should not fucking have taken me this long. That needs to stay there. Okay. So now... That's right. So I have the bottom corner piece of my inventory. I just need to get these middle pieces right, and I'm not quite getting. That's right. Now I just need to. Ow. Okay. That is correct. Now, I just need your stupid head. Okay. There's that. And then... Now the problem... Okay. That side is right. This needs to go all the way to the top. But how do I do that and keeping the crown in the right spot? Okay. that shit gave me anxiety. I'm like sweating from that. Oh, nice little. Oh. No. Yes, I'm dead, I know. What am I doing wrong? Huh. Alright. Can I steal any more of those? Like, this artwork's expensive. Fucking books. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. What else we got? What other surprises do we got? I don't really need a flashlight right now. Can I get my guns back, please?
Leon!
Ashley!
Aww.
You did good.
I'm sorry if I was...
Oh, don't worry about it. Come on, let's move on.
Just realized I don't have the chat up. What's up, Casey? Yeah, it's Resident Evil 4 in VR. Receive some items from Ashley. Nice. Yeah. Don't mind if I do. Man, I can't have my shit all disorganized like this. Oh. Definitely want to keep all that stuff. Alright. Now maybe I have enough money to buy that bigger case.
Oh, why don't you? I don't know. Got a selection of good. What are you selling? Is that all, stranger? Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all, stranger? Thank you.
Allí están. Allí están. Cogedlo, cogedlo, cogedlo. Morir es cogedlo, cogedlo. Morir.
gonna be snakes and see. Fuck that thing go. Come on, cause I've been waiting on you, girl, to rob this treasure room. Come to daddy. Oh, I've been waiting on this. Alright. My favorite gun in the game, finally. This bad boy right here. You don't get a lot of ammo for it, but... Okay, let me do something about my little setup here. I'm digging it. Alright, where do I need to go now? Now that I went back. So I've been in there. Now, if I go back to there. No. I actually need to go back the way I just came. I need to get in the mine cars, and the easiest access is going to be there. Back where we came from. Yep. I'm telling you, I always find shit. Come on, Ashley, where?
Follow me.
Oh my god. Today, Ashley, we've only got zombie-like creatures trying to kill us. But don't worry, we're good. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Okay. Now we need to go to the right and then left. Right. Straight, right, and then left. Straight, right. What else can I tune
Got a
up?
selection of good. What are you selling?
Yeah, don't worry, I got something for you.
Ah, is that all? Thank you. What are you buying?
What you got for me?
What are you buying?
$28. Not feeling that.
Is that all straight? Thank you. Thank you.
Alright. Ready to ride some mine cars. I just gotta find them. They should be. Okay, so around to the left and then straight. Is it there? Yeah. Alright. Which way do I want to go? Well, there's a treasure over this way.
Wait here.
Yeah, you wait there. Daddy's got treasure to get. Oh, I remember this. Okay. You see why you didn't need to go, Ashley? Because you were just gonna make that way more difficult. You gotta know your place. Do you understand me? Alright, Ashley, let's go for a ride. I've been here before. What am I doing? Maybe now I have a key. Going the wrong way. There's supposed to be a treasure right here. There it is. All right. Back to the castle. What am I doing here? Wait, but I've already been here. There's no reason for me to be going this way. I need to go back. Yes. Maybe I shouldn't have missed this huge. Really? All that for a grenade? Alright, Ashley, come on. Can't leave Ashley behind, God forbid. God forbid we leave her behind. I want to live in a castle just like this. This is my kind of place. Ooh. I want to kill her so bad. There could be birds. They're giving me stun grenades. That means there could be birds around. And if there is birds, something to put in their hands. Oh, and a shooting range. Yay.
Welcome.
Give me something good, man. Come
Got some
on.
rare things on sale. What are you selling?
Tuna.
Is that all, stranger? Ah, I'll buy it at a high price. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What are you buying?
$28,000. 25,000.
Is that all? Thank you. Thank you.
Can't afford that.
What are you buying? Is that all, stranger? Thank you. Is that all, stranger? Thank you. What are you selling? Is that all, stranger? Thank you. What are you buying? Come back anytime. Welcome. Thank you.
All right. This is always fun. Let's see what we got. The Punisher. Messed up. Y'all just witnessed a perfect masterpiece. This one's hard though with the fucking shotgun because it shoots everywhere but where you. Redoing this one. I'm trying to remember how I did this one before, because this shotgun always hits. Worse than the first time. Or no, maybe not. How did I hit that bitch? Good enough. You ready to go?
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on. What are you selling? Come back anytime.
Stand on this, stupid. Alright.
Wait.
You stay.
I think you've lived long enough. Let's see if you can survive this time.
Mátalo.
Que empieces a rezar.
What y'all think? Y'all think I should just let them wax it? Wax that ass? Hey, it's still coming. You might want to move. Corridor of Royalty. Alright, so we did that. Is this a door? Transport card. No. Where else do we need to go? Not quite there yet. Armor exhibit. Weapons exhibit. Armor exhibit. Oh, I remember this stupid ass. These fucking things.
Wait.
Okay. Alright. Don't worry, I fixed it all. These damn things are gonna do this shit again, I know it. Oh yeah.
Follow me.
Can't leave Ashley behind. Alright, Ashley.
Welcome.
What you got for me,
Got a
big dog?
selection of good things. What are you buying?
Oh, actually, I think I need to sell you.
What are you selling?
Yeah.
Ah, is that all, stranger? Thank you.
Almost
What are you buying?
50G.
What are you buying?
What can we tune up here? What you got for me?
Is that all, stranger? Thank you.
I should get a stock for that.
What are you buying?
You got me a stock for the...
Is that all, stranger? Thank you.
And what else we got? A rifle scope. Is that a better? No, I already got that. Okay, so scope for the mine thrower.
Is that all, stranger?
Do I really need that? I don't think I need that. I think that's all I need there, buddy.
Come back anytime.
But I do need now to attach, which creates a bit of a problem with my organization. Okay. So now I got all these nods. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. What's up, Jana, if you're still here? Sorry. How am I liking the Pro? Well, to be honest, I'm a little underwhelmed for the price, but I really think that I won't be underwhelmed once there's actually some media that comes out that can show the power of it. That's the issue, is that they released this thing and no game studios decided like, hey, we should release a game that, you know, really shows the power of the Pro, which to me is like one of the biggest opportunities a game company could have done, because nobody did it, right? So everybody like myself that got a Pro, that day we would have fucking bought anything just you know, test it out. But do I want to get rid of my old VR? I've thought about it. I'm not real sure, to be honest. Like, I've had a couple of my friends that don't have them that I've thought about giving it to. Like, for me, it's worth it more to give the VR set to a friend that I know is gonna spend time, like, I'd rather give it to somebody I know is gonna play with me and that really wants it. Like, when I started my crypto coin, I bought every employee, which was like 7 or 8 people, an Oculus, so that we could do our meetings in VR. And literally, like, it was like a gift thing where I gave everybody an Oculus, and I bought each person like 5 games because I thought it would be good for team building, for like us to get to know each other better. And I wanted to have that kind of company that, like, yeah, we were doing serious shit, but every once in a while, like, we would just hop in a VR game and play because we were in all parts of the world. And like 2 people out of the 7 actually downloaded the free games I sent them. The other ones never even downloaded them, so I ended up getting refunded for them. So then I had a really good day in crypto where I made like a lot of money one day, and a couple of my friends that I knew didn't have Oculuses, like, I bought an Oculus for them. And 1 out of the 3 or 4 people I sent an Oculus to actually uses it and plays a game with me once a week. So I've had bad luck with that. So, you know, this Oculus that I have, like, I kind of want to keep it as a backup, like, just in case, you know, something goes wrong with this one. But at the same time, if there's somebody that I feel, you know, like, I have a couple people that play games with me all the time, and I like to help people out, you know. So if I meet or come across the right situation where somebody I think deserves one and just can't afford it, then I'll probably just give my old one to them. You guys have seen it the whole time I've streamed, how many times I bought people games or bought people Xbox Live memberships. Like, I really enjoy playing games with my friends, and I understand that not everybody's financial situation allows them. So there's so many times that, like, I want to play a game, and, like, whoever I want to play it with, they can't afford it, and I end up buying, you know. I think I've literally bought Demio like 10 or 12 times. Like, they literally should be sucking my dick. I bought that game so many times. Resolution Studios, you heard that from me. But I've also gotten kind of like in my feelings because I bought people games or bought people Oculuses or bought people shit that, like, play one game and then I never see or play with them again. And I'm kind of like, you know, I wouldn't have spent this money on you if you were gonna play one time for, like, and it's not even like we played all day. Like, they'll play 30 minutes and be like, I gotta go, and I'm like, okay. So now I'm like kind of over that. Where, like, if people don't have it, I mean, like, for example, if Darius needs it, you know, he's gonna get it. But Darius plays with me every week. But other than that, no, I haven't thought about selling it. Yeah, so Demio, I got a mod for Demio today that a guy worked on it 6 months, and I've been playing it with him, and he finally gave it to me, but I'm a little confused on how to run it. So I have the mod, and it makes the game a lot different and a lot more challenging, and you know, all that shit. So they're also about to release a new map for Demio in the next couple of days, or maybe a week. But once I can figure out how to get this mod to work, that could be very, very cool. Put them in your Demio VR mods folder. Demio VR mod. Yeah, this guy, the guy that made the mod, he's a really nice guy, but he overestimates my ability on computers. So he tells me to do things that I'm very lost, like, what the fuck are you talking about here? What are you talking about? Put them in your... He made some repairs to this mod. Also, I will say about this Pro, well, first of all, Oculus has released a full face cover, because you can see a little light at the bottom. I mean, it has these magnetic, like, horse shaders that you put on, but the thing that really irritates me is, you know, I bought 2 of these, and after tax and everything, I mean, it was like $3,300, I think, because I got one for Linda and one for me, and now I gotta pay $50 each to buy a full face blinding mask for this thing. So I pre-ordered those. They ship on the 6th. I mean, it's just like, again, if this headset was $800 or $900, I would be a lot more happy with it. The color pass-through cameras on it are really not that great. I mean, they're better than the black and white that the Quest 2 has, but they're still not to the level that you would expect. Now, the one thing I will say, watching movies on this bitch, like, I was talking about this earlier, Jana, before you got in, like, I got some 4K Blu-ray 3D movies, and I have never in my life seen a better picture than what this thing will put out when you're watching a Blu-ray. I mean, it is amazing, the quality of the movies. They're so clear, and the 3D is really, really cool. But other than that, yep, there's no games, and nothing that really tests. Well, what time is it? I'm sorry, I'm trying to do like 3 things at once here. 5:46, 1:06. Nope. 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 Alright, so... Oh, and what I was saying, like losing train of thought here. Uh, this piece that sits on your forehead, this is a very comfortable thing, but this piece, for some reason, which I'm sure there'll be aftermarket companies that make them because they snap out just like the faceplates on the Quest 2. It needs to be a softer material. After wearing this for a few hours, it definitely starts to be uncomfortable on your forehead. You know, I try to wear mine like a little bit looser, but obviously that's fine for games that you're sitting down. But if you're getting up and having to move around, then you want your shit to be tight. So, you know, it's just too new. The only thing I've been able to find so far is people make cases for these controllers are $300. So you can buy just the controllers and run those with the Quest 2. The controllers are really nice, but I don't know about $300 nice, but you know, just depends on your preference. But the picture is good. I mean, you can see like little differences, but again, it's like, imagine, you know, they've got 8K TVs out now, like, but there's no 8K content, so it's like having an 8K TV but playing 4K, and that's just for like an analogy, right? Like, this is not 8K or 4K, but like, it's like trying to play less quality media on a machine that's capable of way more. So you're just not seeing, you know, the full potential. But I think, you know, they're going to be doing a lot of software updates. I think by like February or March of next year, this thing will be fire. I think it'll be fire. Like, I'm not sorry I bought it, you know. I felt a little guilty for buying it, but it is a lot of money. But, you know, and then we've got the Quest 3 coming out next year. So, you know, I may end up buying that one too, just depending on... I don't think the Quest 3 is going to be nearly as nice as this, because it's going to be a lot cheaper. Hold on, I gotta grab a drink. The other thing is, like, I don't know anybody else that bought one. Like, I don't know one other person that has a Pro. In fact, I've been jumping in, like, I don't normally play in public lobbies, but for some reason lately I've been jumping in public lobbies in Demio. And, like, you know, the other day, for example, I got into a lobby that it was 3 Koreans that only one of them spoke like 7 words in English. So that was interesting. But I've been asking people, because, you know, Demio is the only game that the day that the Pro released, you know, because this has got mixed reality also. It's mixed reality, virtual reality. They released a mixed reality version of Demio, which basically means I could walk into my living room right now and I could put the Demio board game on the floor of my living room and I could stream, and you guys would see my actual living room and the game board. So it mixed reality, right? Like, so it mixes the game with your actual reality. The only thing I don't like about it is when you're playing a mixed reality, you can't tilt the board, and I always like to tilt the board to get the right angle that I like to play. So it's cool as shit, but, you know, it's just not very practical for me. The Pro after tax is like $1,640, I think. It's like $1,500 plus tax. So You know, to be honest though, like, for me, for a guy that hardly ever leaves his house, just for the movie part, is worth it to me. I'm telling y'all, like, we watched Prometheus and Dredd, the Judge Dredd remake in 3D. Like, me and Linda watched those two the other night, and both of us were just like, and we watch a lot of fucking, me and Linda, we're the type, we'll wake up on a Sunday and lay in bed and watch fucking movies or binge watch a whole season of a TV show, like, in one day. And, you know, I have good TVs in the house, you know, like, newer, you know, good TVs. I'm not gonna say top of the line, but they're good, you know, good brands and good specs and all that. But we both were blown away by, because number one, when you're streaming like on Netflix and Prime and shit, even if you rent the 4K, you're not really getting 4K because you're streaming it. So, these that we're watching, I've taken Blu-rays and I've converted them to a SBS side-by-side file for my PC. I set up my home PC as a media server, so then when me and her go upstairs, we can like access from the Wi-Fi in the house all these movies that are on my computer, and they're all uncompressed, like true Blu-ray, you know, 4K films. And I cannot say it enough how fucking incredible it looked. Like, I've seen Prometheus 5 or 6 times, and watching it like that, yeah, I just could not get over how fucking good it looked. And the 3D, of course, is cool too, but I mean, I've spent all week, I had to buy a 14 terabyte hard drive that just got here. I had like 4 external hard drives that were like 1 terabyte each, and then I've got a 4 terabyte inside my desktop as my main, and then I've got a smaller SSD for Windows, and then an extra 1 terabyte just to have an extra. But I filled up like both the hard drives in my computer and 3 external hard drives for, you know, ripping all these movies. So then when the 14 terabytes, it literally took like 14 hours just to transfer the movies from all those hard drives onto my new hard drive. So now I've got a hard drive big enough, it should hold, in my calculations, it should hold somewhere between 400 to 600 3D Blu-rays, depending, because some of them are like 23 gigs, but they go up to 35 gigs each. But I've been buying collections off eBay like every other day, you know, anywhere from 4 all the way up to 50, you know, if somebody's got a collection. And it's like become my new hobby. I was, if you were here when I started this stream, I'm saying the same shit I was saying, but for those of you that join, like, I don't care if it's Disney movies, I don't care what it is, I just want to get like the biggest library of 3D Blu-rays that one person has ever had. I mean, even as I'm doing this stream, I'm sitting here ripping fucking movies. Like right now I'm doing Oz, the Great and the Powerful, but I just did Ghost Rider, Spirit of Vengeance. I did the box office success John Carter, and then let's see, in the stack to do today, I will do Rio, Green Lantern, and Green Hornet. That's the rest of them I hope to get done by tonight. But if you can't see, but behind me I've just got stacks of, like, these are movies that I've already done today or last night. Finding Dory, World War Z, Wolverine, Guardians of the Galaxy, Tangled, Immortals 3D, you know. So some of the, see, it's weird, some movies are filmed in 3D and some they did like a 2D to 3D conversion. So you can usually tell, like, for example, they did Titanic and it was a 2D to 3D conversion. So it's got like a 3D depth to it, but it's not like shit coming out of the screen at you. You know, so like I've been researching online, watching a lot of YouTube videos on people that are into 3D shit, like talking about like the best movies for that 3D effect of like, you know, shit coming out of the screen. So I've been trying to look for that, but like one movie that I really want to see in 3D, I finally just broke down because I haven't bought any movies like single because I don't want to pay. I mean, some of these lots, like I got some of these movies like $4 each, you know, having to buy like 20 from somebody. But like I said, I mean, some of the price tags on them are $35 and $40. I had no idea that Blu-rays were that much now. Because like when I used to buy them, like when I used to actually still buy movies, you know, 10 years ago, I mean, a Blu-ray was like 18 bucks, 17 bucks, but I guess maybe the 3D ones are more, I don't know. But I finally, the only one single movie that I bought is Gravity, because Linda hasn't seen Gravity, and I love that movie to begin with. I've never seen it in 3D. So there was like 5 movies that I really wanted in 3D. They have a Wizard of Oz in 3D that I really wanted, and I still don't have it. I wanted Gravity. I wanted Oz, which is what I'm doing now, because I remember I liked that movie, but it's been so long since I've seen it, I don't remember anything about it, and I want to watch it in 3D. And I'm trying to remember what were the other ones I really wanted. Oh, I haven't ever seen any of the Avengers, and I haven't ever seen any of the Guardians of the Galaxy. So I've got the first 2 Avengers, I've got Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2, I need to get the last Avengers, and also all the Thor movies. I'm not a big comic book movie guy, but I really like Thor Part 2 and Thor Part 3. The first one I didn't really like that much, and I haven't seen the 4th one, but Thor 2 and Thor 3 are probably 2 of my favorite like comic book movies ever made, besides like Blade 2 and 3, you know, but of like the big more recent stuff. But I mean, they got even like old movies like Alfred Hitchcock shit. Like I even got some really dumb shit like dinosaurs in 3D. My dad would love this shit. World War II in 3D. Wild Ocean. I mean, so there's some shit that's like, you know, like Romeo and Juliet 3. I'm never gonna watch that, but I'm still gonna put it in my library just because I want to have a good. There's like African safaris, and then you get shit that it looks like something like. Linda told me she's seen this. I've never seen this shit. I've never even heard of it. It's called Legends of the Guardian, the Owls of God, Hoodle or some shit in 3D. Inside Out. Now, given I ain't gonna front, Beauty and the Beast was one of my favorite movies as like a young kid. I used to have that shit on VHS, so I will probably watch this in 3D just to like reminisce. I had that and An American Tail, you know, with Fievel the Mouse. Like I used to watch the show on that. And then there's shit like this Poltergeist. I don't know if this is a remake or if this is just another franchise that has nothing to do with the original Poltergeist, but like horror movies in 3D. Linda's favorite genre is horror, so I've been trying to get some horror. We got like Texas Chainsaw Massacre in 3D and some other shit, but I mean, I can show y'all like the library that I'm working on so far. Hang on, I think I can actually show y'all. Let me see if I bring that here. Alright, so yeah, here's all the movies that are like done and ready. So 300 Part 2, not the good one, but the straight to video. Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, Alice in Wonderland, that's the Johnny Depp version. Ant-Man, which I've never seen. Argento's Dracula, that's like an old 50s or 60s movie. Bait, which, again, B-grade, like some Sharknado shit, but everybody said it's got really good 3D. Beauty and the Beast, Bolt, Captain America 1, Captain America 2. I still need Part 3. Cats and Dogs, Cirque Delay shit, which I'll probably never watch. Clash of the Titans, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Conan the Barbarian, but this is the new Conan, not the one with Schwarzenegger. Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, Despicable Me 2. Dolphin Tale Dread, Drive Angry, Escape from Planet Earth, Finding Dory, G.I. Joe Part 2, Retaliation. Guardians of the Galaxy 1, Guardians of the Galaxy 2, Gulliver's Travel, How to Train Your Dragon, iRobot. I'm interested to watch that one in 3D. Journey to the Center of the Earth, Jumper, Life of Pi, Jurassic World, Man of Steel, Nitro Circus, Pirates of the Caribbean Part 4, Pixels, Polar Express, the one with Tom Hanks, Prometheus, Resident Evil Afterlife, San Andreas, Star Trek Part 2, Star Trek Part 3. I've never seen any of the Star Trek movies, so whenever I get Part 1, maybe I'll watch them. I'm not a Trekkie, but again, in 3D, I'll watch anything. Step Up 3D, who would have known? Tangled, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, The Avengers Part 1 and 2, The Hobbit, Unexpected Journey, which I've never seen, Wolverine, Thor 1 and 2, Transformers 3 and 4, Wonder Woman, which I'm excited to watch that in 3D, World War Z, Wreck-It Ralph, and Yogi Bear, and then, well, this should have some shit in here. What's going on here? Oh, it switched fucking drives on me again. That sucks. Because now I gotta transfer them over. Yeah, I was about to say, okay. Well, I'll have to switch that when it's done. But Ghost Rider and Oz are the only two things in that. So, if I go ahead and start moving Ghost Rider. But yeah, man. So if y'all got VR, I can't stress enough how much fun it is to watch. Now, given there is a way. Now, I fucked with it for a couple hours and haven't quite figured it out yet, but I've had a couple people explain to me, but there is a way that I can stream a 3D movie and 14 other people, all of you guys that have Oculuses, can get into my theater and see the movie. So the way that I got it set up for me and Linda, you have to be on my Wi-Fi to be able to see it. Like, I can see it, but if you're in my room, you can't see or hear the film because we're on a DNLA media server. So there is a way that you can stream it and everybody else see it. And my idea was that I was gonna start doing a weekly movie night. You know, that like let's just say every Wednesday at 9 o'clock, I'm gonna show a movie. And the people with Oculuses, you know, can come and attend and we can hang out, watch the movie, you know, whatever. So, you know, that's my plan. I just still am like, you know, really trying to get that together because you got to use remote desktop, and the problem is my computer, I have a 48-inch monitor, so I've gotten it to work, but this monitor is not right for what I'm trying to do because you basically have to copy your monitor and throw it on the screen, and because I've got a super long but short monitor, it's not transferring right to the screen. So I gotta figure out a way around that. Nah, winter's not gonna suck. We're gonna find some shit to do. Dude, the more and more people that get Oculuses, I'm telling you, there's so many, like you were saying, the mini golf, there's board games like Catan and poker. You know, you can like socialize with people and not leave your house. Strongly recommend, even if you're not a gamer, you will find a lot of fun with VR as long as you know some other people that have one. You know, I don't like going in VR chat and trying to make friends with 13-year-olds. But I've met a lot of cool people in VR that, you know, I play with, and you know, they're adding more and more content. So I strongly recommend that, especially, you know, for some of you that are like my age or similar, and you're not really trying to be out at the club and the bars, but you still want to socialize somehow. It really is immersive. I can't say enough good things about it. Like, I can easily put my headset on, go to the movies, forget for a while that I'm laying in my bed, you know, and you may be 4 or 5 states away from me, but we can sit beside each other, you know, and have a conversation. And it's not the same as being in the same room, but it's pretty damn close. It's pretty damn close. It's a lot more immersive than a video call. You know what I mean? Like, I've gotten to shake hands with people that I've never met in real life, you know, so and it's getting better. It's getting better every month. I mean, you know, the technology's getting better. So, you know, you're gonna spend $300 or $400 to get a set, but think about, I mean, most people, you go out to a bar, you're gonna spend 50, 75, 80 bucks on some drinks, you know. So 4 or 5 nights to a bar, you've paid for one, and you just sit at home. You ain't gotta worry about getting COVID or catching a cold from somebody because you're in your house, but you can still go visit places and, you know, go do social shit. So, but I think the movie night will be cool. I think that'll be cool, you know. I have a new Discord, by the way, guys. You know, my Discord is like all crypto people, but I started a new Discord that's just for my gaming and stream friends. And like Charlene is in there, but like I hope that you will all join it, especially if you have an Oculus, because I created that Discord, like Demonic and Yoshi and all the people I've played with over the last 2 years I invited, and this is like hand selected by me, people that I know from playing. It's a place for everybody to check in, try to find somebody to play a game with. You know, so I would suggest that you join it now, given I created it so that a normal person couldn't figure out that it's mine, and that's why it's, you know, it's by invite only. And if you don't have a Discord, then I don't know what to tell you. But if you do have a Discord, you should join it, because a lot of the people over the course of the many streams I've had on YouTube are in it, like Yoshi, Puffle Waffle, Demonic, Charlene, me, Darius, Repo, Drix, who's a newer guy that I've been playing with a lot lately, my friend Blackberry, who I play a lot of VR with. You know, there's like maybe 20, 24 people in there right now, but I just want it to be a nice place for people to, you know, find a game partner, find, you know, hey, I'm bored, you want to watch a movie together in VR, like a place for people to connect, that we all kind of know each other, we're all kind of like a online family, we don't have to worry about 1 or 2 assholes being in there. You know, that was kind of my idea for it. So if you're on Discord, I can give you the link. I don't know all of y'all's Discord, so here, I can post it right now, because if anybody joins that I don't like, I'll just kick them out. But its name is the Dickholes Gaming Clan, and it's got a picture of Rosie O'Donnell. Again, the whole point, guys, is for this group to kind of stay hidden, so you know, it's not Tim Malcolm nothing. And the server needs some boost, so if any of y'all are Nitro members and you have a server boost in Discord, I would appreciate it if you threw it on that server, because the more boosts we get, the more shit you can do in the server. I'm trying to get the invite code. Hold on a second. Alright, here's the link. So it has 4 voice channels. The main one is Panty Droppers. Secondary is Bloody Bloomers. And then there's a serious game chat for like people that are really trying to be serious in a game and don't want to have just people hopping in and yapping. And then there's a private one. And then there's text channels for just a general, for new game release, new movies that you recommend TV, a virtual reality, or for any of our people that are streamers, for them to post their streams. If you have any suggestions for categories or anything like that, like, you know, then, you know, feel free to hit me. Also, I have a music player in it. So if you are playing a game with somebody and you use like Panty Droppers, for example, you can turn on this Pro button and you can literally search for any band or artist you like, and everybody can add songs to it and it'll play through everybody's headset while you're playing, which is super, super nice. That's one of the things me and my friends always wished for, was a way to listen to music while we were playing, so everybody can put in their own songs, so it's very fair, you know. But yeah, see, it's only got 25 people in it, so it's small. I'm hoping, you know, to get it to around 75 to 100 of just, you know, people that we all get to know and, you know, maybe play with or hang out with, whatever. So that's the idea. I'm not gonna like keep spending a ton of time talking about it, but okay. What time is it? Damn, it's 6:30 already. Wow, this day has. Let me pee real quick. Yep. Good old panty droppers. I don't know why I named it that. It was just the first thing that popped in my mind. A lot of times when me and my friends need a group name for a game, I always name us that. I just think it's hysterical for some reason. Because video gamers are typically nerds and they are the opposite of panty droppers. So, I don't know, I just find humor in that. Most girls are not really out there seeking for Mr. Right that's, you know, in their 40s still playing video games daily. Most girls, not saying that all of you in this chat think that it's super weird, because I know some of you yourself are gamers, but there's a lot of women out there that think that it's very strange for men over the age of 18 to still play games. Nah. I have not. Amanda. Fuck. Swallowed that one wrong. That's what she said. Ugh. Oh, by the way, I know my hair looks crazy. I did have a hat on, but I took it off to play VR. What's going on here with my Green Hornet? Alright, let's go. Oh shit, I need to... Fuck, I need to change the... See if that works. And where's my E drive? Yeah, I can't wait to show you some of y'all. Alright, so this shit is Ghost Rider. I guess Part 2 is that right? Spirit of... I don't remember Ghost Rider 1 being very good. What's up, Charlene? So, guys, if the one is Miss Saturn been in here today? Did I miss her when I was ignoring the chat for 30 or 45 minutes? Because she got an Oculus, but I haven't seen her in forever. And I know Jamie just has surgery. Not that she has an Oculus, but I don't know if y'all know that. She's recovering from a surgery, so you might want to drop her a line and just tell her, you know, that you're thinking about her or whatever. But if any of y'all want to play a game of Demio later tonight, I'm gonna try this mod out later. See if I can get it working. This mod is super cool. It changes everything. Like, this guy did a phenomenal job. It like gives every character more abilities, and you get like free action, so you get more turns, and it lowers your health a little bit. It's harder. There's new creatures in it that you've never seen before. I mean, it's really fun. It's made me get back into Demio. And like I said, on Demio's Twitter today, they released 3 new cards, and last week they released a picture of the new map. So we got a new map coming any day now in Demio. They did push back PvP. It was supposed to be out this year, but they've pushed it back to 2023, which I think is good because, you know, I played the beta. There's still a lot of work that needs to be done for it to be great to the potential that it could be. So I'm okay with it. I'm all about companies taking their time to do something right versus trying to rush it out. I will tell you, I pre-ordered Evil West, which is a futuristic Western vampire game. That drops next week, I think, so that's what I'll be playing. It looks pretty fucking cool. It's not VR, it's just a regular game. And then the game that I'm waiting for the last 3 years since I was introduced to Sea of Thieves, they finally have an adult version of Sea of Thieves coming out. It's called Black Sails, I think, and it comes out in March of 2023. It's been delayed 5 times, but Ubisoft said the last time they delayed it that they are 100% guaranteeing that it drops March of 2023. It is a pirate game where you and your friends man a pirate ship and fight against other players. And you know, I always used to say during COVID when we were streaming all the time, when we played Sea of Thieves, that like I would love that game so much if it were more adult and not so kiddish and cartoon-like. But I finally got my wish, and Ubisoft is creating my dream game. I don't know why. I want to be a pirate so bad. But that comes out in March, so I'm excited about that. And for VR titles, I know they got Iron Man coming out soon. That's supposed to be pretty big. Otherwise, you know, other than Demio with its updates, there's nothing else I've seen that, you know, looks super, super interesting. But futuristic Western vampire, yes. Evil West. And it is co-op, so I told Darius to get it. I'm going to try to talk at least 1 or 2 more people into getting it as well, so that I have some people to play with. But I got a lot of VR games that are single player that are great games like this game. But again, I have to be in the right mood to play single player in VR. And 2, it's just hard as fuck. In fact, the only reason I've been able to stream today is because with this Pro, I can tilt my head up and actually see a little bit, so I can look up and read the chat. And the Quest, the Quest 2, there's no seeing shit in that thing. And once I get the new blinder for this, I don't think I'll be able to either. But Demonic was actually telling me, because he said there's a way, I don't know, to be able to pull your stream up in your Oculus somehow. But again, there's a list of technological feats that I need to figure out that I just haven't had the time to dedicate, especially because, again, I just don't stream nearly as much anymore as I used to. Like, I used to really want to have a stream, and now I just kind of do it when I'm bored. I don't expect it to ever really grow or be anything. It's more just a social thing. Oh, hold on a second. Hey, streaming. So you're half right. Play. Yeah, why? Yes, I mean, well, why are you asking me? Yeah, but yeah, but that's what I'm telling you. I'm playing. I don't know how late I'm gonna be playing. I don't know, but I mean, I always tell you you can come, but I don't know yet because I haven't talked to anybody. Remember, I barely got to play last night because my power was out. So, and I just got that mod, and I'm gonna try it later. So again, you're welcome to come, but I'm not guaranteeing you a time of when I'm gonna be done. You, I gave you a key so that you could come whenever you wanted. The only thing to discuss is that I'm not promising when you walk through the door that I'm just gonna stop whatever I'm doing. Yeah, at some point. Right. So yeah, I mean, whenever I decide to go upstairs, we can watch a movie or something. But there's definitely still some gaming that I want to do. So yeah, 10 or 11 would be great. All right. All right. Bye bye. Y'all are all females. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. Linda's had a key to my house for basically 3 years. I mean, and I always tell her, you don't need to call me. If you want to come over, you have a key. I mean, she's lived here before a couple of times, for months, not like, a week or two. And she calls me and she's like, "What are you doing tonight?" And I'm like, "Gaming. I'm gonna game with my friends." Last night my power dropped out, so Friday nights, Darius and I, we always game. Me and Darius fucking huddled around a goddamn Coleman lantern and watch YouTube on my cell phone while having to eat McDonald's, which I absolutely hate. Normally we get Taco Bell. It's like our Friday ritual. And finally, the power came back on at like 1:30 or 2 o'clock in the morning. But by that point, Darius typically stays over till about 3, and then he leaves. So I mean, we just didn't have time to do shit. So Linda knows Friday nights are off the table. That's like my one day that I hang out with my best friend. So, I always tell her, like, you can come, she can come on Fridays, I don't care. Like, but just understand that if you come, I'm gonna be busy, like, doing, shit on my computer, playing a game, whatever. So, like, if you gotta hang out in the house or upstairs and do your own thing, like, then accept that. But, like, you don't need to ask me. Like, if you wanna come, just come. So, she calls me and is like, "Hey, can I come later?" And I'm like, "I just told you I'm playing, so, like, sure, you can come, but sometimes the perception is that as soon as she gets here, which is funny because Linda's the type, she never wants to commit to an exact time uh, that she's gonna be here. So, like, I've told her, I'm like, well, if I text one of my guy friends and I'm like, "Hey, let's play a game," and you show up 20 minutes later, like, I'm not gonna be like, "Oh, bro, I gotta go." I hate people that do that. Like, if I'm telling you, "Hey, let's play a game," like, I'm committing to a couple hours, like, to play the game. So, I'm like, if you're cool with coming, but, like, I may be an hour, 2 hours, maybe even 3 hours, like, and I don't want to hear any, like, bitching about it, then, it's cool. Like, eventually, yeah, I'm gonna come upstairs and then, we can watch a movie and do whatever. But, like, 3 years in, and, like, we still have to have the same conversation uh, every fucking time that she's coming. So I don't understand. I don't. You know, the weekends are my time. I devote my entire week to Linda's time, doing whatever she needs done and helping her get her things done. But when the weekends come, like, number one, Friday, I'm with Darius, but, like, I like to just have time, because now, that's the thing. When Linda lived here, it was different. But now that she don't live here, when she comes, I feel like, you know how it is, like, when somebody's coming to your house, you feel like you have to entertain them. Like, so I don't know, psychologically, it's like a different mentality. Like, and I've tried to explain that to her. I'm like, when you lived here, like, you lived here. So, like, if I wanted to get up and go downstairs and play a fucking video game for a couple hours with my guy friends, it wasn't no big deal because, like, you lived here. But now, I feel like when you're here, that, like, I have to devote all my time and attention to you, or it's rude, So you're making me, like, you're putting me in a situation. So I've tried to explain that to her, so that's why, like, I'm always trying to clarify with her that, like, you're welcome to come. Like, I've never told her she can't come. Like, dude, you can come whenever you want. I don't give a fuck. Like, you want to come hang out here, come hang out here. You want to lay in my bed and watch my TV, I don't care. Don't bother me. But, like, understand that, I don't really do much. I don't go out. So, like, I look forward, like, if a couple of my friends want to play a game, that's exciting to me. That's, like, my social time. You know what I mean? Like, and another thing is, like, I had to have that talk with her the other day. Like, she got in her feelings because I wanted to play with my guy. Now, given you are girls, imagine a girl whose biggest stress in life is not that her man, her boyfriend is, like, going out with his guy friends to bars and shit and drinking and, like, being around other females. The only issue she ever has to deal with is that I want to play video games not with her, but with my guy friends. Just downstairs in the same fucking house. Not that I'm leaving and going out and that she's, worried that maybe I'm gonna have too much to drink and oops, my dick slips into a different girl, or I go home with a different girl, that I don't come home that night. Her biggest stress is, like, that I just want to play with my friends because everybody needs other relationships other than their spouse. I'm a firm believer in that. There's nothing wrong with that. And I tell her, like, don't take it personally. Not that I don't like you. It's not that I don't like hanging out with you. I have a great time with her. She's funny. Like, I have a good time hanging out with her. We have a good time watching movies together, making fun of shit. But I don't want to spend 100% of my time with one person. And, like, there's definitely a difference in playing a video game with your girlfriend or playing video games with your guy friends, where, you get to talk shit about your girlfriends. Like, everybody needs that. Just like I'm sure women like to, whatever y'all do, like, get your hair done or your nails done, and then y'all talk shit about how stupid all of your boyfriends are and all the dumb shit they do. We all need that as a species. So I can't have her in every fucking game with me because then I can't talk shit about her. Like, I've even been honest and told her that. And, like, we laugh about it, but it's true. Like, I need a time away from that, like, where I can just be me and, not have to be the boy. Like, last night, she wanted me to teach her how to play Demio. So, against my better judgment, I agreed. And, like, I'm like, this game, like, this should have been a 45-minute game. We're, like, on an hour and a half and midway through because she don't know how to do nothing. And I'm just like, like, telling her what to do, and she's getting frustrated. And like, I'm just like, like, this is something that you and your girlfriend should be doing, not me and you. Like, I should be doing this with my guy friends. You could be doing this with your girlfriends. And, like, I mean, then when we're done, like, then me and you can do something together. But like, we don't need to be doing every single thing together. I was actually playing a game by myself. Like, sometimes I just want to like zone out, go into a solo game, and just, forget about all the fucking dumb shit going wrong in my life. And like, she gets in her feelings. Like, if I tell her like, hey, I just want to play by myself, like, it's like I'm doing something wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Oh, Amanda, I know, but like, that's what I don't understand is like, it would be completely different if like I was picking another female over her. Like, there's girls that I play, like me and Charlene play. I got another girl named Blackberry I play with a lot, like, you know, but like, these are people that game. Linda's not a gamer. So like, I feel like she just wants to play just because I'm always playing. So if she plays, and that's more time we can spend together. And it's like, it's okay, like, to have your own hobbies, and then when you're done, then like, the rest of the night is ours. We can lay in bed and play tiddlywinks and watch a movie, whatever the fuck couples do. But yeah, anyway, no, on a fucking 15-minute diatribe about that. Yeah, like, it's nothing personal. Like, if she wasn't my girlfriend, then I wouldn't mind playing with her as much. But it's like, I'll play with Charlene and Blackberry because that's not my girlfriend, so it still gives me that feeling that I'm getting to socialize and communicate with other people. But like, I mean, you're around your partner like more than anybody else. So like, and like, Linda, she really don't get on my nerves. Like, I'm not ever like wanting like to get rid of her. It's just like, like, everybody just wants a few hours, like, just to, not be in a relationship. Like, can I not be in a relationship in virtual reality for 2 hours? Well, yeah, Amanda. I mean, that's a whole different thing. I'm not asking for 3 days alone. I'm asking for 3 hours downstairs while she's upstairs. We're fucking 20 feet away from each other, right? Like, she's coming in the kitchen to get a water, and we're like, oh, you need a drink? We're communicating even through that time every 45 minutes to an hour. So it's really not apart. Like, if you're still in the same fucking house, like, that's another thing that I think is different between men and women. I get hit with we haven't done anything together in a week, and I'm like, you've been here every day. We've gone to sleep together every day. We've watched movies, and that doesn't count for some reason. That doesn't count. To a man, that counts. If you're asleep beside me, we're watching TV together, we're spending time together. But for women, boy, it's like, nope. Nope. Well, Jana, some women are needier than others. I mean, it's weird with Linda. She goes through spurts. Like, there'll be like 3 or 4 weeks that, like, if I didn't call her, we probably wouldn't even see each other. Like, she's busy doing her own shit. And then there'll be like 3 or 4 weeks it's like every day is like, we gotta be together 24/7. So, that's one thing I like about Linda. Linda, she's very much like me. We're like, cats in a way. Like, We like, you know, to get petted for 20 minutes, and then, you know, we don't mind going and sitting in a room by ourselves for the rest of the day, like. But lately, I don't know, like last week or two, she's been more needy than normal. I'm not talking shit. Like, I'll say this to her. I make fun of her about it all the time. I'm like, what the fuck are you being so needy for? And like, that's the thing. Like, she's got a good sense of humor. Like, she laughs about the things that I talk about how women are different than men. Like, we make fun of each other for like the shit that, you know, the dumb shit men do and the dumb shit that women do. And like, you know, me and Linda are very open and have a good sense of humor with each other. So like, I mean, she could be watching this right now. I don't know. If she is, I don't care, because everything I've said, she knows. But, you know, lately, man, it's like, it's not even winter yet. And winter, boy, is like she uses me as the mattress. Because she's from Colombia, it's hot there. Her body is not used to winter. She is miserable during the winter. So like when we're in bed, I'll wake up and like I got one ass cheek on the bed and the other ass cheek is suspended in it's like floating because and I got a king size bed. But like she will overtake the entire bed. I'll wake up and barely have like a corner of the sheet like covering my shoulder. And you know, she's wrapped all the blankets around her like 3 times. Fucking, she lays diagonal. Like I sleep weird, and I know I do, but it's weird in a good way. I go to sleep and I wake up in the exact same position that I went to sleep. Like Linda will like, she'll be like, dude, you sleep like you're dead inside of a coffin. I don't move. Like, I go to sleep on my back too, because I used to get sleep paralysis really bad. I used to sleep on my stomach, but if you get sleep paralysis, you understand, like, you know, you wake up and you feel like you're suffocating with a pillow in your face, like, you can't breathe. So I taught myself how to sleep on my back because of that. But I'll literally go to sleep and, like, wake up and I haven't moved. I mean, like, if she's not here, I make the bed. I still sleep on, like, my side of the bed. And when I wake up, I literally just have to fold the blanket right back and the bed is made. Because, like, I haven't fucked I mean, I wake up with her. I always make sure I'm, like, real fucking OCD about my sheets and blanket being lined up right. You know, the sheets have, like, a tag on one end, and that's the end you put by your feet. The sheet will have done, like, a fucking 180. I don't even know. It's like some magician shit that she does. She moves around so fucking much in the bed that the sheets will be completely turned and the tag will be like in my face. And I always ask her, like, how the fuck do you move around so much while you sleep? Like, and I sleep straight, right? Like, perfectly straight. Like, again, like if you're in a coffin and she sleeps diagonal, I don't get it. Like, head on her pillow but legs going towards my legs, you know? So it's just weird. Yeah. Number one, I cannot get into bed to go to sleep without the bed being made. I don't know why. Like, I'm not weird about other shit. Like, I'm not one of those guys that washes my hands 15 times a day. Like, I don't fucking, you know, I like to be organized, but I'm not OCD about it. But for some reason, the bed, I love getting into a made bed. And my room can be a disaster, but my bed will still be made. For some reason, I don't know. You can have like a bomb go off in your bedroom, but if your bed is still made, it just still makes the room feel like, I don't know, more homely or some shit. I don't know what the right word is, but like, I can't stand having, like, you know how like sometimes you make the bed and the sheets like are too far up, so then like they're not lined up with the blanket. So like when you cover yourself, you got a whole bunch of sheet that you're trying to like, ugh. I'll have to get up immediately and remake it so that the blanket and the sheet are perfectly like lengthwise lined up together, because I don't know, it's just weird. I need that bed to be correct. And Linda's the opposite. Like, she's like the man about the bedroom. Like, I mean, I walk in there because she's always the last one to get up. I get up early. She sleeps in, of course. Because, when you're 25, that's what you do. And the older I get, the more I'm turning into my fucking dad. I can't sleep past fucking 9 a.m. And I'll walk in there, I'm like, why you didn't make the bed? She's like, why you didn't make the bed? And I'm like, well, because you were still fucking in it when I got up. Whoever gets up last should make the bed. Like, that's a good rule of thumb. So, oh, I can't sleep without a sheet. Nah, I gotta have sheet and blanket. And even like during the wintertime, I have another little throw blanket at the foot of the bed. Now, I sleep with a fan on 365. I don't care if it's winter. I don't care what, that fan's gotta be on. And see, that drives her crazy too. She's always cold. But yeah, and another thing while we're on the subject, like, the way my bedroom is laid out, Linda sleeps closest to the bathroom, thank God. Like, she gets out of bed and the bathroom is like right there. Man, I swear to God, like, we go to watch a movie and it takes us 3 hours to watch a 2-hour movie, because I'm not kidding. Now, Linda, all she drinks is water. She don't drink soda. I mean, she'll go through 10, 15 bottles of water a day. Like, no joke. And every 10 minutes I have to pause that shit for her to get up and pee. And that's really fucking annoying. Just while we're on shit that I want to bitch about. Linda. I hope Linda's watching. I really do. Oh my God, man. And then, of course, like, she's the queen, too, of, like, and given now, like, I understand, she's still learning English and shit, so sometimes, like, but she's the queen of wanting me to rewind shit so she can see something again. And I'm just like, I'll try to explain to her real quick what just happened in the scene, hoping that she won't make me rewind it, but no, we're still gonna rewind it. Nah, water is her only saving grace. Water is her only saving grace. That's like the one good habit she has. And that's a habit that I would love to have. Last week, I started making myself drink 1 bottle of water a day. Because I drank no water for 10 years. I hate water. All I drink is soda. But I finally, like, lately, especially after I turned 42, for some reason, I've been trying to be healthier. So I've been taking vitamins and, trying to eat a little bit healthier. But the last thing was trying to make myself drink water. So I think I've done it for like 7 days. Where every day I grab a bottle of water, sit in the bed, force myself to drink it. And that way, I feel better knowing that I drank some water. Linda just texted me. Let me see what it says. I just dropped my fucking vape. Oh, she's not watching. That was something totally unrelated. See, like, she's like it's Saturday. She's like, somebody wants to come over. I gave her some stuff to like list for sale online because she's like wanting to make some money. So I like gave her a bunch of shit I had. I was like, hey, if you can sell this shit, you can have the money. And she's like, somebody wants to come over to buy some, and I'm like, tomorrow. I'm not doing that on Saturday. Like, again, you're ruining my game time. I'm not dealing with people trying to come over and buy shit. Not to mention, I gave her the shit she's supposed to be selling it. That means I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want to have to meet the people. I don't want to talk to them. I don't want to do nothing. So, this is what always happens, though. Always. She tells me she's going to do it, but then it ends up affecting me somehow. You started drinking more water since you gave... Yeah, I bet. But, no, Jana, you're right. But you're not understanding that it was highly communicated and preferenced that it was not going to be a team. The teamwork is I'm supplying the goods for you to sell. She's keeping 100% of the money, and it's my shit. So, that's the deal. I'm going to give this shit to Goodwill or throw it in the garbage. So, if you want to sell it, and you want to take care of all that, you can have it. But I don't want anything to do with it. No, it's not that, Janet. It's that the shit is here, and she's not here. That's the problem. The person is texting her saying they want to come look at something, and she's texting me because she's not here, which in return forces me to be the one that had to deal with it. I appreciate you trying to make all these excuses for her, but no, it's very simple. The simplicity is that she's not here, and she of course wants the money. So, but no, that wasn't part of the deal. I'm not gonna spend my some idiot rang my doorbell earlier when I was in the middle of VR to try to sell me windows for my house. I went to the door with my fucking VR set still in my head, and I'm like looking at this guy like, what the fuck do you want? And he's like, hey, sorry to bother you. I just want to talk to you about blah, 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 windows, blah, 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 sealing your window. And I just look at him and I'm like, dude, I'm in the middle of something. Like, no, thank you. And I just shut the fucking door, but I'm sorry. I don't want to deal with strangers right now to come buy some shit I was going to throw in the garbage. See, Amanda, I respect that you acknowledge that. I respect that. And now, given, I'm the first person to like, men do some dumb shit too. But, you know, I understand a man's brain. I just don't understand women's brain. Just like y'all probably don't understand some of the shit we do. But the fact that you can admit that, I respect it. Because, I'm sorry, anybody that tries to tell you that men and women are the exact same, like, I'm not saying women can't do the same shit men do. I'm not saying women can't do shit better than men. Like, I'm not saying it in a disrespectful way or like, you know, misogynistic way. I'm just saying, like, we're fucking different. Like, we're wired different. We think different, you know. I like my girlfriend just fine, Jana. Like, if you think that this is talking shit, you would die if you heard some of the things I will say about my girlfriend. Like, this is standard, just normal bitching. But I like Linda just fine. I just find some of her, some of her quirks to be humorous. I'll say it like that. It's humorous. You know. She definitely keeps me laughing. I'll say that. She never fails to amuse me. And one is the age difference, right? The other is the fact that she's a foreigner, and the third is that she's a female. I wouldn't spend 3 years with somebody that I didn't like. Come on. No. Obviously, there's some things that, and there's always something about your partner that you wish would be a little bit different, but the one thing I really, really like about Linda is that she's super funny, and I can't ever spend time with her that does not have me laughing. And Linda gets me, right? Like she gets me. She understands that I'm a miserable fuck, that I hate life, that it's very difficult for me to get excited about something. And she's kind of the same. She's kind of the female version of me. That's kind of why it works. Me and Linda both have a out of fucks to give attitude about life. And we're just kind of living in this life, right? Like, but we get through life because we both have like depressive. We both suffer with anxiety. We both kind of have depressive, negative outlooks on life, and me and her kind of get through it by just laughing and making fun of shit, like, and finding humor in a lot of shit that normal people wouldn't find humorous. So that's why her and I have made it 3 years. Absolutely. If you can laugh with somebody, you can make it work. I mean, going from like the last serious relationship I had to Linda is like night and day, because my last girlfriend, she didn't quite grasp my sense of humor and would often be offended, by jokes that I made, and like it's almost damn near impossible for me to offend Linda unless she's like on her period or something, like, and she's just being like super sensitive, which even then we can make jokes about it. Like, I'll point it out to her, I'll be like, because it's weird, I have this like weird ability to sense when Linda's about to get her period, and I'm always fucking right. And sometimes I'll tell her because she'll be like super bitchy about something, and I'll be like, no, I just have a feeling that we're about to have that time. And she'll always be like, no, she's got an app on her phone or some shit that's supposed to tell her when. She'll be like, no, I'm not supposed to get it for another 5 days or whatever. And sure enough, the next fucking day, I'm never wrong. So then, I mean, she thinks it's funny. That's the great thing about her, man. Like, she thinks everything that I say is funny. And who doesn't want to be with somebody, right, that like always laughs at your jokes and shit? Like, you don't want to be with somebody that doesn't think you're funny. Especially when you're a person like me that, like, I'm always trying to make her laugh. That's just what I do. So I don't know where we're at on TV, so I'm like afraid to talk about it because I don't know what you guys have seen and what you haven't. Where are we at on Single Life? Like, what happened in the last episode? Man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Veronica got a shitty edit, man. They really... let me be careful how I say this. So, I'm just gonna say it like this. I'm not gonna say another word about it because y'all know I don't want to get in trouble. And Veronica and that guy were talking for 3 months, not 3 dates, but 3 months. And they made it out like Veronica was just some fucking whore that jumped into bed with some guy after 2 dates. And why would she flip out that, you know, he's moving to Florida like after 3 dates? It's 3 months they were dating and talking. So just that alone, you know, really gives a different perspective of what the viewer is seeing and thinking. And let me tell you, it's bothered Veronica more than I thought it would, of all the people that have been so negative to her, because they made her look crazy on TV. You know, there's a big difference in 3 months and 3 dates. It's a fucking big difference. Well, you may have called that, Jana. Unfortunately, the majority of the people that watched that show did not. So, you know, she's gotten so many comments of people telling her what a fucking whore she is, and, you know, how she's a horrible mother for putting that out on TV for her daughter to watch, and just, you know, a lot of shit that's really gotten under Veronica's skin, which I understand because I went through some of that on B90. I just assumed that Veronica's been in the game long enough, because, you know, Veronica's been on just about as many episodes of TV as me, which is, you know, in the triple digits, that she would have been more prepared for this to be a possibility of happening. I think she really thought the same thing I thought when I did B90. I'm a nice guy, people are gonna like me, and it was the opposite. People fucking hated me. And, you know, and I think she was a little bamboozled by, she thought, you know, especially because everybody likes us on Pillow Talk, that we were already kind of going into this with her already having a fan base and supportive people. But the way that the edit came out, I think, made a lot of people say some bad shit. So Amanda, you're fucking crazy. So that's why you don't think she looked crazy. That's the truth. And also, Amanda, I don't care that you're crazy. Everybody's fucking crazy, so don't take that personally. I'm fucking crazy too. You know, like, I'll give y'all one more example. The scene in which Veronica is shown in her underwear, like jumping into bed with this guy, that there was 8 hours of filming, and Veronica, they had gone to the mountains, I think, which is like an hour and a half, 2 hours from here. Veronica had a robe, like a satin robe, that she had intended to wear while being filmed, because she didn't want to be in her fucking underwear, and she forgot the fucking robe to the mountains. Whether or not, I don't want to have this discussion with you guys, but in Veronica's mind, during that time, she was unhappy with her weight. She had gained some weight, and she wasn't comfortable being in her underwear on camera. Now, I mean, if you see Veronica now, Veronica looks great. She lost like 20 or 30 pounds, and I mean, she looks the best I've seen her looking, like fucking, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 years. But I mean, just like everybody else, she gained some weight during COVID, you know, whatever. And people had body shamed her, you know, and just a lot of shit. But I mean, again, nothing that I haven't gone through, right? Like, and it doesn't really affect me, and I'm surprised that it affected Veronica. But I think with Veronica, it's more shock, because like, she really wasn't expecting people to turn on her. But again, yeah, like, if me and her had this conversation the other day. If we were pillow talking her story and it was somebody else, we would be like, this bitch is crazy. Like, what the fuck? They've been on 3 dates and she's getting mad this guy might move to Florida to be with his kids. Like, yeah, like, I mean, again, you can, like, look at it. So again, guys, you know, that's just part of being on TV. You know, you never know. What does Forrest Gump say? TV is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Is true. You never know what edit you're gonna get. Depends on who's editing and the mood they're in that day, I guess. So, I feel bad because, like, Veronica was really excited about Single Life. I didn't want to do it, to be honest with you. She asked me to do it, so I did it. She wanted me to be in it with her, but I had no interest in doing a main show again because I know what comes with it. And I was like, I'm good. People like me on Pillow Talk, like, you know. But, you know, it was important to her because there was still that occasional comment online of like, why is Veronica on Pillow Talk? She wasn't even ever a cast member, you know. So for Veronica, it was like validation. She's finally like a real cast member, you know, had a story about her. So she thought it would eliminate some of the negativity that she was getting just for that reason. Because there's always just those haters that are like, why the fuck is Veronica still on TV? Like, she was just a side character, you know, whatever. So I was happy for her, you know, that they were doing a story with her, and but now she's like the fuck over it, which is very similar to what happened to me with B90. I was very excited about B90 coming out. I couldn't wait, and then after about week 4 or 5, I was the fuck over it. After seeing how fucking mean people are and, you know, all the negativity I was getting. And then realizing that, you know, there's a hero and villain of every story, right? So, like, when I realized they were making Jennifer to be the hero and me to be the villain, and, like, in real life, I know Jennifer's, like, the biggest fucking bitch ever, and I'm, like, a nice guy, it was very hard to just sit there and watch people root for her and tell, you know, her what a piece of shit I was, when I, like, in reality, I knew how good I had been to her and her daughter, and everybody's shitting on me, and like, that's hard. It's hard to watch that, you know, even though you know you're, like, on TV and these are strangers, like, since you're playing yourself, it's like you want to fucking type, like, on social media, like, no, this is the way, but you can't explain the truth, so you just have to sit there and take it. Well, Cynthia kind of got a pass because a lot of people don't know this, but Cynthia and Molly had their own reality show before they were on 90 Day. So I guess because she was on another TV show, people never really said that about her. Kalani's sister, again, I think what you're missing is that Veronica and I did more episodes of Pillow Talk than any other couple. Like, we have the record. And the fact that they were using us so much, of course, you were going to have haters, you know, of like, even when Veronica was announced for Single Life, there were some people like, why? I don't give a fuck about Veronica. I mean, why? Like, who cares about Veronica? She wasn't even a cast member. Like, blah, blah, blah. So, you know, I mean, again, like, we could debate that all day, and I can agree with you, and I understand, but you're preaching to the choir. I don't get it either, but that's just the way some people are. I'll tell y'all a story. Travis Fimmel, love the actor. I'm a huge Vikings fan. His portrayal of Ragnar Lothbrok, one of my favorite characters from a movie or TV show ever, probably in my top 5 greatest performances ever. Travis Fimmel as Ragnar Lothbrok in Vikings. Love, love, love. Fell in love with this actor from that show. And I follow him on Instagram. he posted something like a week ago, and I commented, just as a fan, like, hey, oh my God, I love you so much. Like, I read in an article, it said that you're thinking about retiring from acting, and I really hope that's not true. Your portrayal of Ragnar is one of my favorite. I think you're an amazing actor, blah, 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 blah. Someone responded to my comment on Travis Fimmel's post. Oh, Tim, why do you have a blue tick mark? I had no idea what they were talking about, because it's not a blue tick mark, it's a blue check mark, so it didn't hit me. So I responded back and was like, what do you mean blue tick mark? And the girl, it's always a girl that says the worst things to me. I mean, you're a D-list reality person. Like, why do you need a verified account? Now, given I'm a fan, just like anybody else, and I'm commenting on an actor's post, not a 90-day post, not my personal page. They found me on somebody else's page. And that was the response they gave me. They were irritated that I had a verified account. Because, why? I don't know why. But, you know, so it became a whole thread about how I was just a D-list reality, I don't know if they said star, reality person, reality whatever, and how that's ridiculous that I have a blue check mark. So, I mean, this is the kind of shit that, like, you know, you deal with. And I finally, like, ended the conversation because some of you know, because some of you are me. Once a month, somebody creates an account and pretends to be me and starts hitting people up, asking them for money, and they block me so that I can't see them. But I have people write me and be like, hey, somebody's pretending to be you, and they, like, ask me for some money, or they did it. So, like, D-list, E-list, Z-list doesn't matter. If you're on TV, and especially, I am super involved with crypto and NFTs, and like, that whole industry is a very scammy thing. So like, people are writing people saying, hey, like, invest in my crypto product that, like, I don't even have nothing to do with. So like, I tried to explain that to them, like, well, regardless of what you think my status is on the alphabet scale of entertainers, you know, the point of me having a verified account is because when you are a public figure, people pretend to be you, and that blue check mark, that's the reason why I have it. It's because people pretend to be me, and I don't want people to get scammed, you know, because they think that Tim from 90 Day is, you know, trying to sell them something or you know, do something. And like, but they just had to make it a point and try to embarrass me on Travis Fimmels' page to make sure that I understood my place, that I was not worthy of a blue check mark. So, and that's just one story. You know, I got a million of them, of people just being so disrespectful to me, randomly. Like, again, would have been it's not appropriate no matter what. Would have been a little bit more appropriate if it was on my page. Would have been a little bit more appropriate if it was in a 90-day group. But like, randomly on an actor's page talking about a different TV show where I'm just a fan like everybody else, and like, you're gonna single me out. And it's not like I was on there like, hey Travis, I'm an actor too. We you know, like, it's not like I was trying to use anything with my blue checkmark account or try to distinguish myself as being better than everybody or different than everybody. Like, again, it's just like mind-blowing to me that people come up with this shit. Like, I actually was talking to Linda about this the other day. I have never once followed someone from TV or a film and left a negative comment on any of their posts. I follow people that I like their work, that I want to keep up with what projects they're working on. And the amount of people that follow us, being 90 Day people, just to leave hateful and negative comments, it's absurdly ridiculous. Like, I would say, I bet you 30% of my followers are probably just haters waiting for me to post something that they can shit all over, or take it over to Reddit to make fun of me, you know, or whatever. I mean, it's crazy, you know. But I have somebody point out to me, at least I'd say, it used to be a lot more, I'd say it's more like once or twice a month now, that, like, for example, I'll have people write me in DMs, and, you know, especially the day after a show, if I was on TV the night before, I'll get a lot of messages that next day. And sometimes, like, I'm driving on the road and I'm just, like, reading through, seeing if there's anything actually important, and I don't respond to everybody, or I don't respond to everybody right then. I'll have people write me, an hour later, they'll write me and say, "You're nobody. I mean, you're on just some, you know, reality TV show. You're just like me. I mean, and you can't write me back." And it, like, number one, so the rule is in their mind that if they send you a message, you have to write them back. You have to respond to them. And they really believe that. And if you don't, then you're an egotistical, you know, megalomaniac that thinks that you're an A-list fucking actor that's above them because you didn't write them back in a timely fashion. So, I mean, that's the mentality of a lot of people. You're right, I am the same as you, but you're a stranger. I don't have to write you back. You know, or I especially don't have to write you back in the time frame that you have come up with in your brain is an appropriate amount of time. Sometimes I'm writing people back that message me a week. I try to write everybody back. I actually really do. But sometimes it's a week later. You know, it just depends. Like, I'm not on social media every fucking day. And even if I am, sometimes I'm just up there just to throw up like a story post and I'm right back off. I don't even check messages. But I go through even the folder, that weird folder on Instagram that's not like primary in general. I go through, it's like people that you don't know that you have to really click a couple times to get to. I go through that one and try to respond to everybody and at least say thank you, if nothing else, like, or appreciate it, you know, just say something to them because they took the time to, you know, write me about the show or whatever. But yeah, I mean, again, I wish that I would have kept, like, the best messages I've gotten over the last 3 years and compiled them for a video. Like, I think it would have been super fascinating just to see the amount of fucking idiots and just negative motherfuckers that write you when you're on TV, and the dumb shit that people say and the dumb shit that people actually really believe. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be like, I don't really love social media to begin with. Like, I used to like it when I was younger and when I wasn't on TV, but now I don't. I don't have a social media anymore. Like, once you're on TV, your social media becomes you from that TV show. So I don't have a personal social media anymore. And that's one mistake that I made. I wish that I would have made like another account. So, like, I could have kept one for my family and friends and then one just for fans of the show and TV people, because now it's all mixed together. So, like, I can't even use it. Like, I don't even see updates from the few people that I actually know because it's so bogged down with, you know, thousands of people that I don't know. But, you know, a lot of times when I'm checking social media, I'm in my car, like sitting at a stoplight or something, because I'm very busy. So, you know, very busy talking to 4 people on YouTube. So I don't have time to, you know, go through all the social media messages every fucking day. Alright. I talk so much that my Oculus left its casting situation. Alright, that fixed it. Well, why does it look like that though? Oh, I know why. I need to, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna do a little bit more on this game. Try to get to the next save point. I explained earlier that I already beat this game last December, but when I switched over to the new Oculus, it lost all my save data, so that's why I'm going through it again. I'm trying to remember what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing here. Looks like I need to go straight and then right. Straight. Right. Did I get what? Oh. Oh. What do we got going on down there? No mines. No heavy bullets. Huh. Huh. What should I do here? Let's try that one again. Scared I'm gonna hit my screen. Are you kidding me right now? They're really scared. You see, they haven't even fucking moved. Alright, let's see if I can toss this one a little bit better than that. Yeah. 4 grenades later. To the ballroom. Woo! The snakes always surprise me. I always forget about them. Give me my... I feel like I remember there's a boss fight coming up. And it keeps giving me shotgun shells, so that probably means... Oh yeah. You might just stay there, sweetie. Okay. Oh, they must have taken her. Thank God. Thank God I get a break from her. Three shots. I don't remember how to get this bridge down. What am I missing? It's a long way down. Oh, I just missed something. How I get out there is the question. Unless, could it be that I missed it? Yep. can't figure out how to do this, but I know that you're supposed to be able to put, you're like supposed to be able to merge these treasures together, and those 3 green stones go on this. That's what these indentations are. And I can't figure it out how you do it, because you get a lot more money for it if you, but it won't let me pick both of them up. It's like killing me that I can't figure it out. Resident Evil 4 VR, how to merge treasures. Oh, you gotta do it before you sell to him. Okay, let's try this, because I've never successfully done this. Okay, now let me put 1. 2. Okay. Alright. So now I'm gonna get way more money for that thing. So this whole time I just didn't realize you couldn't do it
What are you selling?
in this menu.
I'll buy. Is that old stranger? Thank you. What are you buying?
What you got for me? Same old shit, man. How about some new stuff?
What are you buying?
How about some new stuff?
Is that old stranger? Thank you. Thank you. What are you selling? Is that old stranger? Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
I wonder if you can see if you even stretch her first out.
Oh, what a shame. Shit.
アギレスだ。
headset is about to die. Okay. Shit. Let's see. This fucker just killed me. God, this fucking core, man. Alright, it's time to get serious. Time to get serious. I think that's the right. Oh, fuck. Made me use all my good shit. Now I don't have anything good. About some fucking ammo to replace. Fuck these guys keep commenting on, bitch.
Ashley.
Leon!
Mr. Kennedy. Don't you know when it's time to throw in the towel?
Oops. Oopsie. Let's try that again. Didn't realize I needed to have both the controllers in my hand. What did I hit wrong there?
Where's the satisfying sound of one's impalement?
Alright, well, this looks like a good save point. So, I appreciate you guys joining me for 4 hours and 23 minutes to watch me play VR. I will be on VR earlier. I will be on VR later, so if any of you guys want to play, look for me on there. Hope you all have a wonderful